Hello everybody, welcome back to Death Stranding. Took a short break and now we're off to the next delivery. I'm strongly considering dropping the side deliveries in favor of the main deliveries, especially since the game seems to up the stakes for the side deliveries in a way which I don't appreciate for just like doing it, because we would have to go back here with a car, right? And going back here with a car is out of the question for me because it's such a long way away from everything else. Like getting a truck up here or whatever, like, just seems like a god-awful idea, and it's also such a far delivery. Yeah, let's just do the main delivery. And the side deliveries, when they seem reasonable, which they have so far always been. Yeah, that's the thing, right? We almost did all of the side deliveries, so I'm like, what do we do? And this one might unlock trucks, which I don't think are even that useful in the first place, but this garage has no truck. I guess what we could do is, I mean, no, with the snow, they're going to erode anyway, so yeah, I think this one is definitely a bit more problematic. And I was really trying to think about it, because do I want to give up on it or not? I mean, it is so fucking far away from getting a truck, right? Getting a truck would be probably down here, so you have to go all the way back here, and this is also a very unique path, so nah, you know what? Fuck it, we're not doing it. Since it's optional anyway, might as well just do the main mission. Can't see shit here. Okay, you can't accelerate like that. So I think even the bike can't make... It's so fucking... The physics are so bad. Like, it's unbelievable. Yeah, I think we're gonna just focus on the main missions from now on. Which was our initial intention. We just did the SAM orders in order to get all the gimmicks and stuff, but I seem like I don't use most of them anyway, so we might as well just go for it. Let me quickly turn on the stream manager though. Okay. Yeah, the cutscenes are insanely well made. Like, really, really nice cutscenes. Unfortunately for one of the worst gameplay sections so far, so I hope this one is not as bad.
Sam!
Dead man.
Oh, thank God I got through.
Where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
I think it's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gunning for BB.
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be hard to find.
Lucky for you, I've got BB here in tip-top shape, just waiting for you. Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower, right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Right. If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
Oh no. Hurry the hell up, Sam.
Keep it together. I'm on my way. And don't hook up BB either. You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh boy.
Not that you would, since you hate them.
I just did because I was scared to death.
Disconnect, now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do? Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well...
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam, it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace, sought company in the dead. Over time, I made them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes. You're very special, Sam.
Okay, so I assume this is one of those sections where you just run through and hope you don't get hit too much. This time we could have prepared, but we didn't, so I guess it's on us if this section sucks now. Because we knew it was coming up. Where the fuck are we going? I guess not that way. Wait, also not that way? Yeah, this might not be the way. I think this might be one of those sections where you just fucking wing it, honestly. Door entrance. Here. Huh? What do you mean spotlight mode? Oh, okay. No, I think it's in spotlight mode.
I'll see you soon.
Oh, you can go first person like that. Interesting. But why would they tell me now? Huh? Okay, it's 5 meters now.
Over here.
Lou.
The little one should be working again. Let me see. Oh, well then. Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never. So, do you still share memories? I see.
Stay here. Seems like I got other memories to tend to. I'm taking him down as you get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
Yeah, who needs a flashlight? Just run in the fucking dark. I really hope this is gonna be a reasonable section. It's like nerd against military special unit. I bet I really like the cutscenes and the vibe the game is going for. So we have a non-lethal assault rifle. So these must be BTs, right? Like from a logic perspective.
Get my baby. I want that back to come.
Can I just nade spam him again? Or what do we do here?
My VX, baby. Open fire.
Okay, that was an amazing start, I must say. Huh? Oh, it's empty or what? Is it because the hematic rounds don't have... Or cooked. Okay, so these use blood, but I'm not sure which ones we should use against him, to be honest. Okay, that was a horrible engagement. mean, why not shoot him from here? Oh, this has only 6 shots, so that's why it's so ass. And also hematic rounds cost you HP, so I'm like... No effect on BTs, but they are not BTs, I think, right? Right? I mean, the smoke grenade seems pretty good. But I'm not quite sure, like, what the strategy is here.
Maybe.
Okay, right, they said that you shoot like this, and then you can use normal ammo and shoot through the fog and will do mega damage or something.
Hold the tree! Hold the tree!
Oh yeah.
We need reinforcements. Move!
Maybe.
Okay, getting an armor plate might also be kind of clutch.
Open fire!
Wait, is that him?
Give him help!
What the fuck? Okay, going there was not a good idea. Okay, I thought he was gonna be behind the buildings for whatever reason. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of trial and error to find out what the best strat is, but focusing him for sure seems like the most efficient way to beat this.
Weapon free! Pack it out! Gun here.
I guess you always get slowed down or something.
We need reinforcements. Get back out there.
So let's follow him inside or something, because that might be more useful.
I was born.
Yeah, with additional armor plates, this would have been a bit easier for sure. Their goal is to find him as fast as possible. Why do you not? Yeah. Why wouldn't you attach that to the suit?
Everyone to me!
Okay, I think he's should be down there. Is that him? I think so. So if we go down here and nade him, be fine.
Where are you, baby?
Wow, that is so strong. Shooting it through the blood mist is really strong.
We need reinforcements.
If I had known that for the first encounter, that would have been better. But I think the tip they gave us that explained that was given to us later. But let me quickly check. Stamina, equipment, BB, the seam, timefall, snow. They're like enemy strategy BTs or something. Where do we get that tip? They were like, shoot the gold mask. Ah, stabilizer. Hmm. So no idea where they talk about BTs. I hear BTs. Here, using this one, right? Bloodstains. Yeah, with standard ammo, and here and this one here. Yeah, this is really good. Like, this seems to be a multiplicative damage effect. But I'll quickly go to the toilet. I'll be right back in 5 minutes here, and hopefully we'll beat the boss. Hey, I'm back. And I also thought about the tutorial. If we missed this the last time, that's on us. If this was not there the last time, I wonder why. Because it seems to be the most efficient way to deal with this scenario. And I'm pretty sure it would have worked for the first one too. So this is my tip for you if you're struggling. Just throw a hematic grenade at him and then just like use a standard ammunition weapon.
Light him up.
Where is he? I don't want to be fighting these guys, man. Does run away a little bit here. Hey, how many blood bags do we have? Magic grenade. Okay, the blood bags are still okay. So I don't know where he is. So I'm pretty sure it's kind of useless to fight these guys again.
Watch him out.
Good job, Sam. You were really amazing at running. I'm kidding, he's not. Am I blind? Where is he?
Open fire.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Let's start with a smoke grenade in this case, because we do need some cover. Then we go with double hematic. Maybe even triple, I don't give a shit. Right. That seems like a horrible idea. I thought we had him, but I don't know where my assault rifle is. Huh? Oh, is it empty? Oh, both of them are kind of empty. Yeah, we should have ran a bit faster because we need the regen to tick. Okay, there's an assault rifle. Like, assault rifles are so much better than the shotgun. We just have to find him again. Kind of annoying that I can't really seem to be finding him. There's no point in doing this, right? You just wanna... We're cooked. Okay, we made it in time, thank God. You just have to find him and nuke him. They wasted a lot of blood bags here. But this one's not empty. Okay. Nice. Okay, there he is again. And he's in a good position. Wait, did he run away? Yeah. Yeah, see, this is so easy when you know what you're doing, because the grenades are literally so busted. And we were using the wrong ones for the first encounter, so I really hope they tutorialize this the next time.
This is all my fault. I should never have put you in that prison.
We took so much damage. Yeah, I really wonder where the story's going. I mean, Death Stranding 2 has the same main character, so I assume it's not completed in this game, but so far I really like it.
Lou? Lou?
How's little Lou doing?
No response.
Well, look at that. That child's taking a shine to me. You two were out cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world. I put your cargo and gear in your private box. You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map, leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate. People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat. I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster. Artificial, grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man. People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach. But strangely, I didn't hate it, because I knew you were coming for me. I've never felt that before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on, even I was welcome. Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag, US issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand. Clifford Unger, as you can see. I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was US Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield. Time for a shower, I'd say. Oh, I won't be joining you this time. The Die Hardman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
Yeah, really good storytelling. I think it's really the strongest part of the game, actually. Like, the presentation and storytelling is really, really good.
Sam, do you copy? As you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield.
If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have beaches all their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again. They're fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes. Now, the battlefield you visited was in Eastern Europe in World War II. Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Clifford Unger, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
Still there, Sam? If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
I wonder if 10 is the max stacks you can get for this. Ooh, that's next man. Ooh. Those wish kind of. Ooh.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you?
What are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want to repeat of last year.
It's 100% the guy behind the gold mask. Like the one who's talking to us from Virtuous.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were perfect.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. clear. All weapons. Sam,
Like this
the
guy.
west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt. Beyond it is Edgenot City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination. Once you use the qubit to connect it, the chiral network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America is so close. And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive. We need you to bring her home safely. But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the Death Stranding. Suffice it to say,
1 minute remaining.
I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
Okay. I mean, those armor plates are kind of nice if we go into combat, but if we don't go into combat, I think it should be fine. Having a non-lethal assault rifle also seems kind of reasonable. So let's create one of those. How many hematic grenades do we have? Nice. Do we have a car here? We might need some blood bags. We have a lot of those. Never mind. We also have a PCC. Those we also have. Yeah, I think we're fine. We go for another assault rifle. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, okay, looking good. Wait, why do we have so few hematic grenades? I thought we were gonna have... Huh? Wait, I'm confused. I thought we... Well, whatever. We can create another one. I just don't know in what he actually stored these things. Okay, good. This one we can move to private locker, and then this looks like we're good to go. Wait, we don't have... Wait, where the fuck did he do? Did he put my stuff? Like we have nothing equipped anymore. Wait, you also don't have any hematic... Huh? Oh, that's why. Well, I was like, what the fuck? We don't have anything. And that makes perfect sense because we don't have anything. Okay, yeah, it's half HP, that's fine. Okay, looking good. Like, this is super clean. Could go for another assault rifle if you wanted to, just to be safe. And some PCCs. I mean, this one's almost destroyed, so whatever. Wait, we have something new in the firing range? Okay, the shotgun stuff. Sure, why not? These are blue, right? Oh wait, they're just highlighted in blue. Really suck if we missed one here. And Kronos, the new game from the guy who did the guys who did the Silent Hill 2 remake, seems to be okay. It seems to be a good game. Not amazing, but good. Which is good, right? If it was amazing, I was like, we need to play it pretty soon. But like this, I'm like, doesn't matter if we wait on it a bit. Same for the Silent Hill 2 remake, which is supposedly also really good, and we haven't even gotten around to play that yet. Ranked drills. No. Just want to go for those. Yeah, the ones with the humans are obviously always a bit harder. See, on easy difficulty, this is how much HP they would have, right? Not on easy, on normal difficulty. It feels so much better than having to shoot them 10 times. It honestly begs the question, should we have played on easy? But then again, stealth might be even more useless, because obviously one-shotting them like this makes for an even easier experience, so... Can they go inside here? No. See, this is really fun, because they get one-shot, right? It's not challenging, but it's just fun. Yeah, making enemies more spongy is always so fucking annoying in video games, to be honest. Like, it always changes from being fun to tedious, unless they're like RPG-esque and have like reasons for it. For example, Borderlands, like, it's like usually your fault, or you just got really, really unlucky if the enemies are both spongy, but if you have a good build, they become, you know, less spongy, so it gives you some sort of progression and, you know, RPG stuff, but the goal is at the end that they're not that spongy. Unless they're like big and massive enemies. Okay, now the hardest one, the one where they can shoot back. Can you bring armor plates for this one? Thrown weapons. Oh, because we have grenades too. Okay, that would be a perfect frag grenade. Yeah, don't know the level layouts, I'm just guessing where we need to go. Okay, these guys surely are more tanky than the other guys. But even them, they have like a good amount of HP on this difficulty, I feel. Who did we miss? It's kind of stupid that they left the HP for these guys at the same value as on normal difficulty because of the rank system. Because it gives you the impression the weapons are really good. But then you go into the normal game and you realize how shit they are. So it's like this difference between, you know, like feeling really good here and then 5 shotgun shots right to the face. And you're like, huh? Okay, not 5, but maybe, you know what I mean. Just like they get so much more tanky than they are here. Yeah, but a couple of S ranks, nice. Not too difficult. I mean, pretty easy like the rest of the game, but yeah, only that one boss fight because we didn't know about the blood, like physical damage combo on this difficulty was a bit challenging. I mean, challenging, more annoying than challenging, to be honest. Nice. Yeah, on controller without aim assist, obviously it's not gonna be the most amazing aiming experience in general, but I like it more without the aim assist, because the aim assist is so shit in this game. For me personally, it just annoys me when I aim and it's kind of counter aims what I want to do, and just like I'm fighting the aim assist basically, which is just not fun. Even if it is better maybe for aiming, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it. So it's significantly less fun. Okay, what else? Nein, generell tue ich das. I mean, sure, this one seems reasonable. We have... No. Wait, where is our bike? Oh, it must be on the mountain, so we have to create one first.
Order assigned. Pleasant journey. Safe travels.
Yeah, the one order where you need to get the truck all the way up there seems to be a very unique order, like from a difficulty perspective. Like getting in the truck there in the first place and then having those type of containers for all that. Interesting. Not the most interesting path. Oh my god, really? It's not even worth getting on it. I just want to do it for fun. Like, how did we even drop off of it? Wait. Huh? Wait, what are we even retrieving? Near the ruined cabin. I guess it's somewhere up here. But where the fuck is the cabin? What are you? Hmm? Oh, it's where the storm was. Okay. We're almost there. Here, right? This is what we're looking for.
What can't you do? There we go.
Huh? Wait, we got a memory chip? I thought... Wait, it's not here? I mean, this is at the ruined cabin, so I guess... I don't even know what we're looking for, like clothes, sure, but... Or other bike.
Just a little bit more.
So it sounded like we're almost through the game? Kinda hard to believe. I kinda feel like we're gonna have to make a trip back or something. But we'll see. What are we looking for? Oh. Okay.
Still got it.
Or why? Why did they put on the same fucking button as getting off the bike? Oh, whatever.
Stretch my legs.
Bro, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah.
If only that fucking fucker didn't build this fucking shit road here. Such a useless fucking shit road.
Okay, there you go, speed demon.
God, it's so annoying that this piece of shit put this road here. The bike, for whatever reason, doesn't fucking jump at all. Would dislike this piece of shit road, I would. Yeah, we never really used the zip lines and the cargo cannon, but there just doesn't seem to be any use for it at the moment. Like, you can do everything just like this without any problems, so... Das was? Ja. Für was? Wofür? Ich verstehe es gar nicht. Okay, was verstehe ich gerade nicht. Du kannst deins nicht fertig machen. Du kannst deins nicht fertig machen. Hm? Ich verstehe es nicht mehr von. Ich verstehe nicht. Hä? Aber was ist denn gerade?
Hey, Sam. Welcome back. Tough journey as always, I bet.
I'll be right back.
Wow, you really took great care of everything. I mean, honestly, you'd be hard-pressed to call this anything less than perfect.
I am back. Okay, I wonder how long we have, because they said it was our final destination, but it doesn't mean that the game is going to be over then. Yeah, so no idea how much is left actually.
We're going to get through this because of you. Thank you, Sam.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay, and we're almost done here. We could also go and change our backpack a bit more and customize it more, but should be fine.
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millingan's special. Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
Order assigned. Have a pleasant journey.
And without the online features, you must make way more use of the construction features, I think. Like, at least the energy, car energy features. Huh? Oh, stupid, where the fuck is it? Oh, it's all the way up here.
Right. Full charge.
Beginning step.
Wait, how much durability does the car have?
Scanning bridges ID.
I mean, it doesn't look too damaged, does it? No.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, we're going with the straight line approach. See how well it works. Honestly, I feel like we're better off going to the right up here. And it's also kind of weird how the game barely forces the player to... Not that far away. Barely forces the player to even consider going on foot. Like, they really are like, okay, you have a vehicle, just use it. Which kind of makes all the exoskeletons and additional gear seem kind of useless, unfortunately. But I don't know. Like, yeah, I feel like there should have been more reasons to go by foot for like shorter distances in like rougher terrain or something. Or like routing is really complicated or something. I don't know.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I'm just thinking, what is the best way down here? I think just like left, maybe. Wait, can we even drive inside? No. Usually it says no vehicle access, but...
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation. Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Wait, the ass section. No, it's a hard. It's not an ass. Of course.
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver. Good work. Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver. Rest is advised.
I like how they all have names, which are just like a description of a gimmick they have, like, or a trait they have.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549. I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartmann's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Also, you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartmann. I'm glad we could have this conversation. Oh. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Is this like the necrophile stream corpse?
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions, I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Really interesting story idea here. And character. Really the highlight of the game for me personally. It's about time we do what we need to do. Just kidding. I like how this one's high res, but the picture from the children isn't. Look at the drawing. He doesn't like bridges that much, huh? I think we saw most things here.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, ablution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films? You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the Satch. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me. As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach. The people who died in the 2 void outs were there. What happened? What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart. But it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a prep-your-own station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Oh, shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
I just want to say the floor is probably designed to catch us fall. I thought that immediately when I saw him walk on it.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
What a unique character. I leave it to Kojima to create very unique characters. I really feel like revisiting his old games
Sam,
now.
you heard it. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal. Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Amelie's status or what Higgs is up to. Now, that's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edge Knot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Yeah, also just remember that the last time we went to cross the snowy mountains, I was like, oh yeah, we can't do that with the bike or on foot. But obviously I was wrong because you can, so that's kind of funny. Why is it skippable sometimes? Okay, so they said the geologist first and then the paleontologist, but we're gonna do both at once, so it should be fine.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
One more thing, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. Bridges' paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives, but in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what. Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations, especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Okay, but doesn't seem like we needed those at the moment.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to be extremely careful with that antimatter bomb, especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
Okay, this is pretty heavy, but should be good to go. I don't think we need the PCCs. And the non-lethal assault rifle. The bike looks slightly damaged, but not to an insane degree. But we can only see it from here, right? Oh no, it's not really damaged a lot at all.
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family,
Wait, chillax, bro. First geologist.
he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Wait, what? Cargo damaged by vibration? What do you mean? What do you mean? How far is this? 300 meters, so we're gonna have to go over this mountain. I'm contemplating going by foot. To be honest. Like, how much damage is the cargo taking? Ooh, okay. I mean, we might not want to drive the bike. Like, maybe we should load our recent save, to be honest. And just go by foot. Hmm. Because this obviously is already too much for it, so... Really? Okay, that's quite unexpected. So is it because of the bike or is it because of something else? Should we use another skeleton here? Like this one here. How is this less shaky than on the bike? Huh?
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, and I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death, extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
I mean, I'm not using the sprint function because of the antimatter bomb, but like from a realism perspective, this is not better than driving the bike. It makes no sense whatsoever. Like if the bike is set up in a way that it has a lot, like a soft suspension, it should almost not create any changes that are noteworthy. Why would I climb up there? Avalanche? The thing I'm trying to avoid the most is the BTs. Let's wait this one out. What? Ah, the container, okay. Yeah, the snow. Oh yeah, I forgot, we didn't bring container spray. Shit. I just remembered what I wanted to bring. Yeah, no container spray is actually quite rough. Come on, Sam.
Walked up worse.
Okay, there's a lot of BTs over here. Not sure we can easily avoid those.
weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo
Hey, they made us actually do what I wanted, and that's go by foot, so that's cool.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. Possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we caught it before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you. Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
I mean, you were still missing a few pieces. I don't even know why. Maybe it's because we didn't do the optional deliveries there, or...
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can prove once for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient Death Stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of Chiralium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Okay, let's take on one of the final orders. We also want to fabricate, what does this one do? 30 meters. I mean, sure, why not create one of those? But I'm mostly interested in getting a little bit of container repair spray. Wait, why do we still have the antimatter bomb? Oh, is it for the next one? Whoops.
That's sweet of you, Sam.
Thank you for your contribution.
Nah.
Da war ja das Problem, dass die Folie hat sich jetzt gedreht. So, jetzt hat sie eine Folie. Was würdest du erwarten, wie das eigentlich passiert?
Ja.
Hat sie das da bis hier oben hin, das komplett über die Folie ist. Außerdem wird diese Gitter Kaffeefilm. Heißt, mit dem sie über die komplette Brust nicht.
Aha.
Ess mir. Ess mir.
Das ist scheiße. Das hat noch vorne irgendwie.
Mach mir komplett an.
They damn well better be grateful. I swear.
Nein. Ja. Yo, zipline time. And the antimatter bomb's like, let's go. This is gonna get like, holy shit, this is saving so much time. Holy shit, look how many likes we can give. Are those my likes? Am I giving my likes away? Or is likes, are likes inflationary? Which they are anyway, but... And once our stamina is really low, we're gonna have to go and drink our shit. I think it's time for the drink.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo.
Yeah, thanks to the goated zipline, it's gonna be pretty good.
Delivering cargo.
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated. Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all, though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
Easy clap.
You can set up the chiral network while I work.
Oxygen mask. Are you gonna go into zones where we need to wear a mask?
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask. A local porter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity. Which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does a dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
That fossil could represent an epical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction. Another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close.
I'd like at all costs, like my life.
The true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
Good work. New order available. Please access the...
Okay, toxic gas.
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Makes no sense at all. I mean, yeah, sure, it provides extra oxygen, but usually breathing with the mask is... I mean, sure, it's an oxygen mask. Yeah, I guess it helps. especially with high mountains. Automatic grenade level 2. Looks like we're gonna fight some BT. We're gonna put it on the mask once we need it. Okay, wait. So, first of all, I want to get rid of the level 1 ones. Okay, I think those are 5. Yeah, that should be enough.
Order assigned.
So since we can't create vehicles, we're gonna have to go by foot, huh? It's kind of interesting that they give us climbing anchors and ladders here, but whatever. Let's just take a few. I'll keep the one with the enhanced maneuverability for this one. But did I not turn on? Please keep it visible, or am I stupid? Oh, we're almost there, that's why. Whoops. What are we looking for? Uh-huh. Okay, I think we're gonna put on the mask now. Hey, going back up is gonna be quite funny. Hey, do we have all of them? Yeah. No, the fun begins. We should have used a ladder or some shit for this. We still have one. Man, we really didn't use a lot of those, huh? Kind of weird that you can't just pick it up and take it with you and just dismantle it, which is kind of, yeah, kind of doesn't make sense. But from a gameplay perspective, I guess it makes sense. But Joe Biden. Someone play this trump card. Let's remove the gas mask for now. I mean, oxygen mask.
This one's for you.
Holy lights. Inflation.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Oh, I guess you can make partial deliveries if you can't carry everything at once.
Delivering cargo.
You found it. Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily even. Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with their
okay with
equipment.
that.
It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Our extraction device and ammonite delivery. Okay. Yeah, I think we should take 2 ladders here just to be safe. The weight is looking okay, but nah, it should be fine, I think.
Order assigned.
But what we really should do is take a short break and refuel here.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Love not. So to strengthen and deepen the connection between porters and wearing it on your backpack may well increase the number of likes. Okay, and this one... Yeah, I like the windmill more.
Stabilizers. They help you stay upright if you stumble. When you attempt to regain your balance, they automatically engage their attitude control system to provide assistance. And if that isn't enough to stop you falling over, they'll reduce the impact for you and your cargo.
Sounds interesting, but I kind of feel like we don't need it. Volcano orange. Check on Lou. Still a lot of space for weapons in that rack, unless there are none left. That's YOLO. How far is it? 700 meters? And there's no way to get a bike or anything here? Really? I feel like we're getting shafted. Wait, does this thing have a bike in it? Because this certainly feels like if we don't have the antimatter bomb, why would we not just take a bike? I'm even considering TPing back to Hartman's. But yeah, but let's see, maybe there is a bike in here because someone left the bike. No. No. Oh, whatever. I mean, it's not whatever. It actually might be smarter to go get the bike, to be honest. Let me think about this for a moment. I mean, I guess we already took the order, but we could still fast travel, I think, because we don't have any cargo on us. The distance from Hartman is not that much further either, so... And our bike is still there. You know what? I think that is a good idea. Oh, come on, just chillax. Wait, can we even TP to Hartman? No. Well, that solves this one here, because we're gonna have to go on foot. Oh, this is not too bad to go by foot towards the end of the game a bit. The bike is way faster though, so having that would have been nice for sure. You can also tell that nobody left anything here, like any vehicles, because it must be really annoying to get them here. There are a couple of BTs here. I think we might try to circumvent them. Yeah, having the bike here would be amazing. Maybe we should have TP'd all the way back, save some time. Oh, we could have also used the hover stuff to go down here. And yeah, that could have been a cool idea. It's been a while since we've faced BTs. And I think we have no... Oh wait, we have this one here. Wait, is this gun trash? The fuck? uses your HP and deals no damage. And that's what I call amazing. Yeah, I wonder if the Bola gun's any better. This sort of seems to be hot garbage against these guys. But why are they everywhere? What is this? You know what? Peace off, bitch. Oh no, there's another one. Oh my god, what the fuck is this again? Can't say he's not trying to get away. Yeah, unfortunately we picked up the cargo a bit too soon here. We're gonna have to deal with this again. Like I said, running away might be the easiest way actually to deal with this. It's like triggering them and running away before you have the cargo.
There we go.
Wait, did I pick up the lost cargo? Nope.
bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
I'm impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this. May I have a look?
These, yeah, these dialogues are so uninteresting compared to the main cutscenes. Pretty unfortunate.
Now, connect me to the chiral network. That's where my studies will truly begin.
Grenade launch, huh?
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms. Extinction factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made. For every being since the advent of life itself. If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar, evidence of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research into the Death Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
Good work. New order available.
5 new drills in the firing range? Holy shit. I mean, nothing we can do about it here, though.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
So we could deliver... I get it. We could have delivered that one, but the robot's gonna do that for us. Okay, whatever. Maybe someone put a zip line over here or something. They're like a house? Yeah, right in front of us.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Maybe they even have a car inside?
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Oh, I think we need a shower. Yeah, this menu is still awkward after all this time. The fact that you can't interact while he's pointing is so weird. You didn't check for a car. Nope. Surprise. No, not the power glove. Yeah, small relaxing hike. Obviously having the bike would have been a huge time saver here, but I'm Yeah, very Life is Strange. Wait, which game did Gabe Newell play? I forgot. Shit. Oh yeah, Stalker 2. 5 times. He played the game 5 times, which is really cool. The funny part is he could have those games made for him without even doing anything. He could just say, please do it, and they would do it. He has so much money, and he owns Valve, which made Half-Life and Alex, and...
Beginning scan. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Should have left it outside. Right, we don't have any... we don't have anything to deliver here. Would be kind of cool to see those robots run around alongside you.
Thank you, Sam. In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back. We have time. When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her car and Ha failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say. Look, a message from Deadman. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it. Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it, so I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the President's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Correct. And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both have the same umbilical cords.
Like-Skript.
Humor me. What
Nur ein
if the
Like-Skript.
mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
Ein cooler Charakter.
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles, but some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago. Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. Only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a Death Stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs, the mammoth, the Iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time, all without exception, found with strands, which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities. You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach via their strands, and it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a Death Stranding.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
It's far too soon to say anything for certain, and since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the President is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a Death Stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
with your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Activating lab security
Da hat
measures.
Und zwar hat er einen Herzschritt, hat er ihn 21 Minuten ins Herz stehen lässt. Damit er auf die andere Seite übergeht. Wir suchen. Unser ganzer Boden ist weich, fast das mal. Einfach so, weil so oft wie möglich ergehen wird, dass er die Recovery-Zeit hier braucht. Und gucken, der hat halt überguckt so Boden immer. Weichfeld. Und er heißt Hartmann. So ein Herz geformt ist wie ein Herz. Also es ist sehr lustig geschrieben, also die Story ist echt gut. So vom, wie sie erzählt wird und so.
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care. You'll be carrying a lot, too. All things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
And hey, Pillowfo, hope you're doing well.
Right. About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact. All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Harmony. We're counting on you, Sam.
And hey, Nojalami, hope you're doing well too. And yeah, I'm in Germany, and when I speak German, I speak to my girlfriend, so don't be too confused. I don't try to not do it as much. I mean, whenever we speak, right? But yeah, I'm not doing it to confuse you guys. So they say this is our hardest one yet. Interesting. Heavy cargo load. 150 kilograms. We can't create... we can't fabricate a car from this one here. Am I blind? Where the fuck do we need to go? Oh yeah, I didn't accept it, right? That's why you can't see it. Problem is we only have a bike available here. We could do it with floating carriers, 2 of them. And do our last trip by foot. Which would take quite a while, but should we? I mean, they recommend a vehicle, which is kind of hilarious because this location does not offer one. Unless someone was nice enough to put a truck in this thing here. Like, I'm thinking, how annoying would it be to get here with a car? Specifically a truck. I think they want you to use those floating things, to be honest. So we're gonna try to do it. Let's optimize your load first. And glad to hear you're doing well, Notolomi. And you live on the Polish-German border, so I speak some German, but still... Ah, that's cool. So you're rather close to Germany. When I visited Poland many years ago, I mean not that many, but a few years ago, was really, really nice. Like, was really positively surprised by how nice it was. My father was stationed there for the French army. I mean, yeah, as part of the NATO program, but he got paid by the NATO and the French military. So what do we need here? I don't even know. Like, the assault rifle? Not sure we actually need that shit. I kind of feel like a normal assault rifle could be cool if there is a boss fight, but we can't really plan for that one. So I'm just gonna put this one in the locker. And I'm just gonna keep a few things here. Do we need a PCC? Maybe to recharge the batteries or something, but I think we should be fine. Our boots are good. The power gloves we need to be replaced. Skeleton is good. Okay, let's create some power gloves and then we should be good to go. Oh yeah, we also need to... Okay, let's put those on and cargo. Then forgot about those here. I think 2 of them should be enough. Maybe 1 even. They don't really tell you how much they carry, but I would think 1 is enough. Maybe. We'll see. You were just about to make a joke, was a little bit offensive. I can barely imagine what you were trying to make a joke about. And I lived in the northern Brandenburg in late 2017. Yeah, how was it for you there? I'm just thinking, okay, so we take this one. Yeah. Heavy cargo load. We could take 2 of them. Well, 1 should be enough, right? Load onto carrier. Does that work? I guess so. Nice.
Order assigned.
Okay. Oh, that is free. Okay, that's gonna fucking suck. How far away is it? 2 kilometers. I feel like we should take something on our back. Wait. I think there's too much on our cargo unit. So I think taking 1 of those onto my back, I mean maybe even 2 of them, might make it a bit more reliable. Yeah, maybe 1 less. I'm just like, I'm really not sure about this. It's been so long that someone followed that I don't even know how to check the falls anymore. And hey, thanks for the follow, Pillowfo. And you had those big places full of just immigrants. Oh, okay. Yeah, there. I mean, it's mostly, I think, it's like 2017. It might have been a refugee camp or something like that. Yeah, Germany accepted a really large amount of refugees. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of them for sure. And you had a Syrian guy and an Indian guy. Oh, no, so, oh, okay, that's what you meant. Oh, okay, so you were part of those immigrants, so you were not part of those. Ah, okay, interesting. And how did you end up there? Like, is it like, was it like just like to do the experience? Were you like hoping for a prolonged stay, or what was the motivation behind it? Wait, one of those. What? Okay, yeah. It's kind of weird because it's like top to bottom and bottom to top. So it's like inverted from the order it is on your back. So my brain always is confused. Yeah, this looks better. Okay, let's go. 2 kilometers to go. Wait, our energy is kind of shit. Well, maybe somebody build a house and we can rest before we go. Wait, let's check. Yeah, there's still a lot of opportunities for a break if you want one. So we should potentially try to hook up to one. I mean, people build a lot of shit here, but no houses. Shelter from timefall. Yeah, so maybe it is a better idea to go here and then here. Yeah, that might be a better idea. So we're gonna go for the online safe houses. The marker here. Okay. And then we go to the other one. This one's gonna take a while, unless you can attach this to the bike. Does that work? I'm like thinking, can we attach it to a bike? Probably not. Whatever, we're just gonna walk. It's not that far. Oh, just for fun. Interesting. And you never lived in another country than Poland for 6 months. And after the 6 months, you applied for your law college and went back to Poland. There's some stuff about myself. Tell me something about yourself. Well, I have a degree in biomedical engineering. And I love to talk about AI because I'm specialized in AI, and I currently had a pulmonary embolism. So wait, can we attach it? That would be so cool. So I had like a very life-threatening condition, and I still am not like risk-free. So yeah, currently more focused on health and feeling better. Like also like mentally, it's like a little bit. Wait, let me think. How do you? Could you attach it? No, I don't think so, right? Yeah, and otherwise I really like to play a lot of different games, right? Gaming, it's not only AAA games, you also play smaller games and just like, you know, just enjoy life and have fun. Also boulder. I'm a bit tired today, so don't worry. Usually I talk more when you ask me that question. This is like really late and I haven't slept that well. Yeah, and I've been bouldering for, I don't know even how long it has been, probably like 16, 17 years or something. It's my main sport. And I really like bouldering, also jog to go bouldering and do antagonistic training afterwards in the gym. And yeah, so sports is also a big pillar of my life. And yeah, those two things, gaming, sports, that is when I'm not really tired, what I really like. I also really like philosophy, science, and those things, yeah. And usually when I'm not tired, I talk more. But I'm really tired today. I really don't know why though. Okay, I guess we can't really use this bike unless we put it all on our back. I'm like thinking about it. Should we just like try to mega load everything like this and then ride the bike? That can't work, right? That is such a horrible idea. Okay, we can't even ride the bike like this. I mean, very surprising, to be honest. Okay, we should stop goofing around. We should just fucking walk. It's not a problem. Okay, offload this shit, and 4 of those are gonna go onto carrier again. Yeah, I wish you could attach it to the bike, to be honest. But that doesn't work. I mean, yeah, since you're close, right, for you the time is almost the same. So, or maybe even the same. Not a big difference there. And you're just a night owl, so usually you go to sleep around 3 to 4 a.m. Interesting. I naturally would also probably go to bed at that time, but it just doesn't really align well with my girlfriend's sleep schedule. And also I prefer not to do it because it is really like, it just like takes a lot of like daytime away from you. And I think the nights are mostly like the same for me, right? Like day or night doesn't really matter. I kind of prefer to, if I can, to have more daylight. Even though I don't really let it in mostly because I play games, but there's just like the having a rhythm that's kind of in line with, like, you know, when shops open and close is kind of nice. But yeah, naturally I would always like, where the fuck am I? Also go to bed pretty late. But I think it's because my natural schedule doesn't really align with 24 hours. I feel like I always am not tired when I should be tired in the evening. Which I guess is good, right? If you don't like to be tired, but... Okay, this kind of sucks ass. Like, what are we doing? We should be going in a completely different direction here. The marker here, this one, the blue one, which I barely can see, this one. Why is it so hard to see? Yeah, I'm a bit worried about endurance, which is why we're gonna do the intermediate stop there. Any cool AI effects? Depends on what you think is cool or not cool. And it also depends on what your knowledge is about them. I think the most important one for, I guess, the general public is, first of all, it's going to happen very, very soon. Like that we're going to get some very potent AI that will probably exponentially evolve and by far surpass human intellect in an unprecedented way. The second one is that will enable incredible things in our time that we would have never thought of as possible. And the third one is that we're not going to be able to control it at all because it is so much more intelligent than us and we're not able to design it in a safe way. Yeah, so, and that means basically in the near future there will either be an extinction event like in Death Stranding or there might be like some sort of eternal paradise. You know what, you fucking bitches? It's time to fucking die. Suck my nuts. Yeah, so the future is really uncertain at the moment. Yeah, those I think are the most important ones. And I mean, along with that, obviously that most jobs are going to become obsolete and there will be like significant changes in societal and monetary structures. You must be shitting me. This person built it next to a fucking BT place? There's no fucking way. Bro, I don't even know if we can get away from this shit. I'm gonna end these fucking bitches. No, I'm not. They're gonna end me. How do you even get rid of these guys? Huh? Oh, whatever. We're gonna... Wait, it's attached to me. That's so funny. Oh my god, this is ass. I should have focused more. Sorry I can't read chat during this section because there's a baby crying. No, I'm just kidding, that's not the problem. Okay, we pretty... Wait, what is gonna happen to my cargo if we go up here? Oh, magic. Nice. Squid game. Bro, thank God this cargo is physically as logical as every other part of the game. Bro, come on. This is exactly how I envisioned this to go. I blame the guy for building his shelter in the BT's area, to be honest. The good news is once we're here, we're gonna be safe. And you do this because of your work ethic. I'm drowning in paperwork these days, and the courts mainly operate at either late hours or very early hours. Really? That's kind of unfortunate. I mean that you're if you don't mind it, it's fine, right? But kind of unfortunate that they don't operate during normal hours.
Oh boy.
I do believe that AI will eventually get its own kind of awareness. So it's really like these questions about awareness are basically more down to what do you define as awareness. If you're talking about a human-like awareness, yes, but also no, because yes, because it will be aware of its environment in a lot of ways, like humans are aware of it. But no, in a way that it will probably not replicate the exact function of a human brain. Like, there is no need to do that, right? It will have another form of perception and awareness, but it will not exactly mimic a human's awareness. It could potentially do that if it wanted to, like on an algorithmic level, but I don't think it will ever have an interest in physically reproducing the awareness of a human, right? So it will have awareness, but not the exact awareness we have. So it will probably feel, quote-unquote, pretty different for it. And thanks for the the 2 bits. And do you think AI will take over court jobs too? Of course. Yeah. Especially it's like even now already, like law firms are amongst the fastest, amongst the highest adoption rates of the early adopters of AI. Like especially summary tools and those things are like really already widely used by bigger law firms. And it's definitely an area that is very easy to replace humans in. Besides the fact that you want to have a human to supervise, at least in the like for the foreseeable future, that of course supervises like the decision making and like the legal effects, but for like a lot of like thought work, like setting up contracts, analyzing contracts and everything, AI will be vastly superior. But just to make sure, like unfortunately law firms are like on the early side of adoption, I think. So it will be one of the first jobs where there will be a lot of like what is he doing? He wants to shower, I think. Yeah, law firms will be amongst the first, I think, to have their jobs replaced. But I think overall, no job is safe, right? So there are 2 ways basically. There's like the intellectual digital work, which law firms fall under, and then there's like the physical labor, like for example plumbing or something. And that is the second wave. And it's only the second wave, not because the intelligence required for that is so much different, but because we need robotic actuators, like robots and stuff like that. And those will not lag behind by much. My estimation is like 5 years, maybe, right? Because once you have an AI that is really smart, robotics will automatically evolve incredibly fast. So it will be later, but not much later. Yeah. So nobody's safe, basically. In the long run, human labor has no value. Like, it's inefficient, it's unoptimized, and as a result, like, no capitalistic system would ever use it if they have a choice of something more efficient. Yeah, but don't worry. I mean, the thing is, right? And your court officer, okay. Yeah, in general, the thing is, right, it depends on, I think, a lot of jobs initially that will remain under, like, more strict human supervision is going to be stuff like medicine, law, and everything, where you have, like, a supervising human checking things. Like, the jobs are going to shift from doing work to supervising and controlling work. Like, it's going to be a shift. But you're going to require less humans for that. So it's like going to be less of a human workspace. And then you also have like these other parts where, for example, medicine, you will want to have the AI do the bulk of the analysis and medical advice, and only a human as last layer of, analysis. And then at some point, AI will be so advanced that you will only have like a very brief and inaccurate, because it has to be understood by humans, transcript, which will tell you what has been done and what is the best course of action. It will basically tell us in human terms, in very simplified human terms, the very complex analysis it did. And this is the only thing that is basically gonna happen for a while, because you just want to have like some ethical reasons for the human presence. But at some point, humans will realize that this is a weak spot, because humans are way more prone to errors than AI in the future, and you will also want to remove those. So, and in general, the thing is, right, this is assuming we have control over this. But at some point, obviously, AI will not be controllable at all. And then it's not up to us, it's more up to the AI. That is why the future is unpredictable. I think anybody who tells you what the next 100 years look like is lying, because they don't know, right? Nobody knows. And the predictions are... Yeah, they could be wrong, right? Yeah, they think they are not lying, but they are lying because they might think they know what it is. So I guess they don't lie, but they lie by not knowing, right? Like, it's, for example, if you believe in God and you say that Jesus did this and that, it's pretty likely you're lying, but you're not doing it to lie, but you're doing it in... I think, yeah, you could... I mean, they're not lying because they want to lie, right? Yeah, okay, they're making errors. Yeah, my girlfriend's just talking the background. So yeah, maybe they're not lying in bad faith, right? But someone who's like really convinced, who knows what the future like, they're just talking bullshit, right? They're not lying on purpose, maybe, but they're definitely not honest, to be honest. I mean, they might be not honest to themselves, right? Like, I feel like if you're a smart person that wants to predict the future and has a lot of visions and stuff like that, you should be able to realize that it's unpredictable. Like, yeah, so it's not lying technically, but if you're, yeah. I mean, I would assume a lot of AI tech companies are lying though, because they know the future doesn't look different than what they tell their stakeholders, right? So I think, yeah, a lot of people might be lying about that, but I mean more in general, right? There's nobody here that can predict the future, and it will be very, very up to not us as a human species, but the AI systems, what they think they want to do, right? And even if they help us, it's unpredictable what will happen, because we don't know what laws of physics we'll find, what like structural components for reality will like uncover, right? Like, there might be many things we can't even imagine, right? So there's like, yeah, there's just too many like unknown factors. Like, it's literally impossible to tell. Yeah, so even the nearest future, like 5 years from now, is already really hard because of AI. Like, the changes are really massive. But like 10 years, really, really tough. 50 years, almost impossible. 100 years, no chance. Yeah. And imagine if some kind of 15th century scholar tried to predict our times. There is no way they could get it correctly, even if they had all the knowledge in the Earth at the Earth at the time. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, you could potentially, depending on who you are, you can make like good predictions. For example, I think my predictions of the future being uncertain are better than the prediction of someone who has no idea that it will be uncertain. Right? There will be people. You can see this in sci-fi a lot, right? If you watch sci-fi, there are a lot of predictions that I can see are wrong from a like scientific and progress perspective for me. I think there's almost a 0% chance that it will ever occur in the way it did in almost any sci-fi movie you can watch. And I think that is okay, but at the end of the day, it still kind of is obvious to me, but not obvious to them. So your prediction can be better, but it can never be perfect. Unless you have as much information as required to predict the future, because you know every single action that's going to happen, which is technically possible. You technically predict the future to an incredibly high degree until obviously there's still a rest uncertainty, because you cannot measure everything, right? You never know if you can measure everything, so that you never know if there's like an outside impact into our world, which you can't measure, right? You don't know if it's there. You will never know if it's there until it's there. Yeah, so knowing everything is impossible. So the future, you can only predict it as far as you can assume the things you see and have as data are real. Yeah, the thing that nobody ever sees coming in a change is a change in fashion. You mean the change in fashion, like clothing, like what you wear, like style stuff, or am I misinterpreting that sentence? And the hydrate button is a good idea, because I should definitely quickly take a drink. Oh, you mean the fashion is unpredictable? I think fashion would be predictable if you had an idea of, you know, what defines the fashion of the individuals. Like, you could potentially predict fashion, but we're just bad at it, right? I think it's not a too hard problem to predict. Like, fashion is hard to predict because it's a social system that kind of reflects, you know, like unity between a lot of different people. And once it like starts to spread, there's this like equilibrium between like aesthetics and wanting to be like other people and being recognized by them, that leads to sometimes very weird stuff to be very weird stuff that's like, you know, accepted in fashion as fashionable. So yeah, there's this local thing, but there's still like, I think, a pretty constant, you know, physical and aesthetical reasoning behind fashion. I mean, if you look at clothing, right, it still is made for humans. We're not wearing like card boxes. We're not wearing, I don't know, like hard metal suits or something, right? We're not wearing weird stuff. We're still wearing something that is moderately shaped and functional. So you can predict fashion to a certain degree at least. I mean, for now, right? Obviously, in the future, it's going to be really hard to say what fashion will do, because the material science will evolve significantly. I would assume that you will have the possibility to wear clothing that looks like a second skin. You can even see it. And it will have like functions like complete control of your body, molecules, and system functions. Okay, but just look at what the people 50 years ago thought we would wear, and we actually are wearing. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like this futuristic view of like, especially sci-fi, and like what you think would look cool in the future is something, of course, that is like rooted in, you know, the imagination of humans. And imagination always is taking reality and then like extrapolating it into something, you know, a bit different, but it still has a realistic baseline. So the future is often shaped, for example, if you look at like atomic cars and everything, they evolved only the moment people knew about atomic energy, right? Once they knew about that, they imagined how you would use atomic energy for everything. And then suddenly, you know, you had airplanes, and then they thought, why don't cars fly and everything? So they just take what they have currently and try to map it onto the future. And the more creative you are, the more you know, like abstract you can become. And now we're at the point where something interesting is happening. All those like sci-fi movies and, you know, all that thinking, all the, you know, like the old stuff basically that was like trying to predict the future has a mental impact on the development of new products. Like people have an idea of what they think is futuristic, so the companies go and design products which look futuristic. And so there's like this kind of like like this connection between what people think is something and what we actually make it, because we have a choice now to create products which look in a certain way and fashion. Yeah. All right, it's 23:25. I'm gonna go cook some parboiled rice. Perhaps we'll be back. Very nice talking to you. Just just to you too. Have a great rest of your night. I'm also not gonna go on for too long, but we're gonna try to make this delivery happen because tomorrow is Silksong, and I want to finish the game before it because I really like the story and I don't want to miss out on it just because Silksong makes me drop the game or something weird. Yeah, but thanks for dropping by and following, and I hope see you again. And Noitolomi's like, shit, I just wanted to watch Death Stranding. But what are you doing, Noitolomi? You can write it. But I quickly wash my hands and then we're gonna get back to the delivery. I also need to open the window, it's so hot in here. No. Pencil. Hey, I'm back. You're playing Call to Arms Gates of Hell. My brain's like, sounds like I heard it. I know what it is, but I have no picture in my mind. What type of game is it? Maybe I can remember it or at least look it up later, so I have an idea. Okay, so it's really important that we drink some energy drinks here, because you're a real gamer. Yeah, of course. See you in a moment. Wait, this guy did not leave a car in there by chance, right? You kennst das Lied? Nee, habe ich doch vorhin gemeint, dass man es halt nicht sieht, was für ein Lied ist, wenn ich das weiß. Kann sein, dass es kann. And off we go for maybe the final delivery. Nah, probably not. But I think we're pretty close to the end. It just feels like that, but I might be completely wrong and there's still like 10 hours of gameplay. Ah, ist es nicht, also es hätte auch Needfinder benutzen können, dass das so wichtig ist. Yeah, overall I think the game is unique and definitely enjoyable. Well, I think it has a lot of room for improvement though in the gameplay department. But it still is an enjoyable experience overall. And one of the biggest, I think, improvements I can personally see is for sure the... That is so steep. The addition of... Was kann sein, ja? The addition of... not the addition, like the refinement of the mechanics, right? Like less jang, better physics for the vehicle specifically, and also like movement stuff. Like just like a lot of stuff could have been done better in that regard. And then I think there's also a lot of like just like core design stuff you could just like improve. But it still is really fun, and I do like the story and idea behind it for sure. Okay, now we do have to go for balance. It's pretty steep. Yeah, definitely cool to see such a unique game with such a high production value, because usually these games, like I said, they don't get made because they are not like your run-of-the-mill Call of Duty RPG or whatever, right? Like just like das Lied wieder hier. Somebody else put the same song here. Yeah, so I'm honestly glad it got made for sure. Like definitely also made me more interested in playing Metal Gear Solid Delta and whatever. I mean, I don't know like if you should start with the first Metal Gear Solid or not, but I'm definitely like interested in replaying those old games. But I kind of wish they all got a remaster, because I always struggle to enjoy older games when their controls are really bad. like for example, if you replay like the Zelda SNES games, they control just fine, right? But the early 3D games have really horrendous camera and controls often. Because it was just not a solved problem at that point, right? When SNES Zelda came out, like 2D inputs were mostly solved for a lot of games. So yeah, early 3D is unfortunately very, very janky. You can still enjoy it, but obviously having remasters and remake for those would be pretty sick. And yeah, we have Delta, but I don't even know if Delta is the way I would start to play those games. But they decided this is the first one, so maybe it's worth it. Yeah, definitely on my I want to play at some point list. Which reminds me, did I put it on my Steam wishlist? Metal Gear... Yeah, it's my wishlist, okay. Yeah, my wishlist is pretty long. It's like... initially it was like 5 games, now it's like probably like... not 500, but at least 100 plus games. And they're all there because of time, right? Even if there's a sale, often I'm like, no time. So I can, you know, just buy it whenever I want. There's no need to buy something I might never play because of time constraints. Okay, nice. I guess having the Death Stranding trigger here, not the Death Stranding, like the whatever it's called trigger, does really help with this trip here. And it's an old series, so called Two Arms. Yeah, I know. It's like, it rings a bell, but I don't know exactly what it was again. And the first game was Heroes of World War II. And then there were a few others. Man at War, Assault Squad. And there are RTS games with a lot of micromanagement. With Company of Heroes with more depth. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. I have an idea now of the game. And is it a new game in that series? Did it just come out? Because I might have actually seen the game. I always watch like video summaries of what's gonna come out in the next month. So I might have seen the game, but I'm just bad with names for games I have never played. Yeah, it's like once the name is committed, I will probably not forget it, but until it's committed, it takes a lot of time. Do we need something against those gases, or are we fine? Wait, are we getting tracked by something? Wait, are we in the... Oh, we're in the fucking mule territory right now? Wait. Oh, we can't see it though. Yeah, okay, so we definitely don't want to pass here. I'm not prepared at all for a mule encounter. Okay, but we I thought as much. We need the mask to be able to navigate here. Ah, that's a cool idea. So you can hide inside of the smoke if you want to. Oh my god, they're right on our back. What the fuck? They're not right on our back, they're right in front of us. Oh, we're so dead. Yeah, there's actually no way we're gonna get away from these guys. That is so unfortunate. I didn't know. Oh, thank God there was a safe spot. I always thought we were gonna get the weird section. Wait, where the fuck are we? No way, that's before the house? Are you shitting me? What the fuck, game? No, wait. Did we use the wrong house? I thought we used this one. Whatever. We should be okay. Aw, that really sucks. Now we're so far away again. And it's from 2021, but gets updates regularly, and like extensions and stuff like that. Okay. Okay, you think it's like the amongst the best World War II RTS? I mean, I haven't played RTS in so long, but I can imagine what you're saying is true. Yeah, I'm still like thinking about going back to them at some point. Like they're definitely always on my mind. I don't know what it would take for me to go back to them though. Because I think I'm sure I would enjoy them, right? There's no questions asked that I would enjoy most of them. Like the good ones. Why not, right? I enjoyed them as a kid, and why would I not enjoy them anymore? What the fuck am I doing? Wait, let me think about this one. So we're basically almost at this spot here. Should we take a break there? Because it seems like the easiest way down anyway. Wait, let me think. What we could do, potentially, to avoid these guys, is go down here and then just go down here and here. But I really thought the game would save when you're at those locations. Yeah, that is honestly really disappointing. Does our cargo container have durability? Not container, cargo carrier, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna manually save after resting on this one. Okay, we still have 8k, so this doesn't seem to consume that much. There are a lot of BTs here. Maybe we're not gonna go there. Let me think about this one. This might be the one where he just built it in the middle of all those BTs. Yeah, but I think if we follow the mountain top here and then go down, we should be safe. Unless crossing the river here is a big issue. We should pretend... but if you go along the river, you're gonna end up in the mule camp again, I think. Yeah, the river is the real issue here, because I think it might be able, we might be able to cross it somehow, but here, no chance. We're gonna have to go straight and then on the right side of the river and hope they will leave us alone. Yeah, and before we reach the territory, I'm going to do a manual save in the hopes of being safe. Yeah, we have to cross the mountain right here. Wie bitte? Ist geklackt, huh? Yeah, it's a bit annoying that this thing doesn't stop making that sound. Might be a warning noise that is about to break, but... the problem is, you cannot fabricate cars everywhere, and it was really hard to bring a car over these mountains here. Like, these mountains made it very, very hard, and the bike unfortunately cannot carry enough weight, I think. It might actually be able to if you don't take the long-range version, but you can't fabricate anything here, which is kind of weird. The last fabrication point is here, so you would have to fabricate it right there, and then hope that you can kind of make it with your car over those mountains, which might be almost impossible. No, not impossible, but really annoying eventually. So here it's really important that we take the route over the mountain. Yeah, so I think the game doesn't want you to use a car here. I mean, they say you should be using a car, but I think in the snow, the bike would be the only option, and then I don't know if it has enough energy. Okay, here we can already see the enemy, so I'm gonna save. I wonder where he's gonna respawn me though. Okay, they're right next to the riverbed, so the devs knew what they were doing here. Potentially they have a car though.
Next level trust is you. Next level trust is you. True love is embedded in this. True love is endless.
That's kind of cute how he's like pushing it.
Next level trust is you. Next level trust is you. True love is embedded in true love is a man.
Sam, you should be nearing the old building site. Look for the terminal and submit your materials for processing.
Wait, so you thought the I don't know what it's called in English, but the Valkyrenritt, you thought that was in this game. It could have been, right? I mean, there's a lot of different music in the game for sure, but nope, wasn't your game. Okay, so we're running out of power, so I'd rather not use the skeleton right now. The footwear is almost broken too. You know what? Let's put on new footwear. Nice. Where's the other one now? Huh? Did I put it on the ground? No. Oh yeah, we put it on the boot set, but we don't need those anymore. For nature. Just like put the trash on the ground. I have no idea what happens when the battery runs out. Like, is our cargo limit gonna decrease and we're just gonna crash?
Sam, you need to get those materials processed in order to finish the Cairo relay.
Wait, that's an ass? Whoa. Okay. I didn't expect that, to be honest. Only one of them was really damaged, that's why. Expert transporter. Which might be the picture that just remains forever. That might be the highest visual rank you can get.
Sam. Now access the terminal and bring the relay online. And with that, we're all linked up. Once you cross the tar belt, the end will be in sight. We're this close to Emily, to America's second chance. Edgenut City awaits. The staff we're sending will start by building a safe house. Over time, they'll expand their operations and establish a new facility. In doing so, they'll carry on the legacy of the brave souls lost to the tar. All thanks to you, Sam. Now, let's figure out how to get you across this tar belt.
Wait, me? Do we hover on those things? Okay, let's see. They have some ideas for us. Oh my god, don't talk so much. Building swallowed by hole but by tar, only to be miraculously surprised from the death at a later date. Looking exactly as they did. If the tar is the gateway to the past, it is consumed, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, so we can potentially just make a pathway here. Okay, but let's take a little rest first. What the wait, really? We could have done this instead? Whoa, 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 whoa. It might have been faster. Oh my god, it's trash. What the fuck?
Get it together.
Baby, shut the fuck up. I mean, Lou, shut the fuck up.
Your work is great.
I mean, I don't think we need a shower. We're perfectly fine. Huh? We didn't put on the hat. Nice. Okay, but what are we gonna do?
The only way west is through that. To make matters worse, I don't believe your PCC is capable of building anything that will get you across. There must be a way. We can't give up, not with what's at stake. We'll see if we can't think of something here. But considering everything you've been through, I wouldn't be surprised if you've already got a few ideas of your own.
Okay, I think we're just gonna jump inside of it. No, I think we're gonna have to make structures rise, but I don't know if we have to touch a BT for that to happen, because there are like BTs over there. A lot of people had the idea just to jump into it. So the only idea I have is to get dragged by a BT, and then they're gonna drag me into the tar. That is the only idea I have. Whale. It's 2 whales. Genshin Impact, come, it's the whales. Catch him. Catch him while your game's still alive. Whoa! We almost got fucking shit on by the whale. We're going too fast. Come on, I know you can do it, Sam. I trust you. For all this time, I have trust in your funky controls. Don't worry, Sam's gonna die because he can't fucking climb. You kidding me, Sam? Oh my god, you cunt. Linus Tech Tips has like an interesting problem where they're like losing half their viewers within a month on average on their videos, and they don't know why. And they just suspect it might be the YouTube algorithm, but they don't really know. Do I wait or do I just send it? I think we just send it. Instant regret. So cool, guck mal, die ganzen Wahlen. Guck mal, da ist er. Der Wal. Are we going there? I don't even know where the fuck we're going, to be honest. I'm just full sending.
Falling down, London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
Ach, ich will es nicht zuschauen am Ende. Nah, it's not the end. Higgs is still there.
Keep your voice down. You don't want to scare the poor girl away, do you? She's in there. I can smell her. course, I wouldn't have known for sure if it wasn't for you and your wonderful network. Bless your heart. And thank you kindly.
Oh, Sam Bridges. Careful. Contents are fragile. Like the world and everything in it. Me, I'm no exception. I'm not the only one wearing masks either. There's your boss man, and that woman, and, oh, let's not forget little you. Okay, it's okay. I know it ain't easy wearing a mask all the time. Now the mask can come off, right? Hey. You remember this? Nope. Poor, sweet Amelie. She's holed up in the beach nearby. Tell you what say we make it a race? Whoever wins gets to usher in the end of days. Nothing like the eve of extinction. Bring focus to the mind. Makes folks honest. There'll be no need for masks soon. But I wonder, when you look death in her eye, will you blink?
Still with me, Sam? Even now, our way forward, our way to save Amelie, is the same as always. Your first priority is to get the local distro center on the network. Until it's complete and everybody's connected, Higgs won't find it easy to get to Amelie. She should be safe. So take your time and do it right.
They're basically telling me you can finish the game if you want to. No, all my cargo! Lou looks happy. I mean, after what just happened, who couldn't be happy? Wow, 1 Sigi at 1 centigram. Great. They look like whales, don't they? A little bit? Very sus.
What's the holdup, Sam? Connect your qubit to the terminal and bring the site online.
No. I refuse. Yo, it looks like a narwhal or whatever they're called. Funny. Remote detonation grenade launcher.
Good work, Sam. You've made it as far as Bridges 1 ever did. We never pushed further west. Frankly, it's a miracle we kept that distro center running. Anyway, you're almost at Edge Knot City. Your final destination, where Amelie should be waiting. Smile, Sam. Only one more knot to go. One last time to put that Cupid to use. Though you'll need another component to finish the job. Regardless, the nationwide network will serve as your ticket home. Just bear in mind that by bringing Edge Knot online, you'll likely be revealing Amelie's location to Higgs. You'll need to get to her before he does. Head to your private room and get your gear sorted. When you're ready to go, we'll give you what you need. Make sure not to leave the distro center without taking the order.
It would be so funny if the guy that looks like an evil person with a mask is evil. It would be such a plot twist. Why doesn't he shower before he goes to bed?
Sam, are you there?
Amelie.
Can you hear me? Sam.
Over here, Amelie.
The network's nearly complete. Just one more knot to go. And then America will be whole again. Did I ever tell you my real name? I wanted to. It's Amerigo. After Amerigo Vespucci, the man who discovered the continent.
I thought it was Columbus.
Except Amerigo was full of it. He lied. America is a lie.
Amelie.
I'm on the beach, Sam. Our beach. The one where I was born. Higgs will never find me here. He can't. So don't worry. Get the last Cupid to Edge Knot City and finish what we started. I'll meet you in your room at the distro center when it's all over. There's something you need to know, Sam. I've kept things from you. Worn a mask for the longest time. Everything Higgs said about me is true. I could end it all. Us. Mankind. Extinction. That's what I am.
How does that even mean?
But it's not what I want to be. All I want is for you and me and everyone in this world to be whole.
He wants to put a huge hole in the fucking ground.
Promise you'll stop me. Don't let me end it all. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Amelie? Amelie?
Bro, it's pretty obvious what she meant, huh? I still wonder who those people were that were floating in the air at the start of the game. She might have been one of them, the mask guy, and Higgs maybe one, I don't know. But we know there's a part 2, so whatever happens can't be too final. Okay. Getting ready for the final showdown. I think we're gonna have to just take some hematic grenades and assault rifles. That should be enough to deal a significant amount of damage to whatever enemies we encounter. Oh, wrong order. Now I'm gonna take the shower with the hat and he's gonna take it off again. And yeah, good night, Autonomy. Hope you sleep well. I'm also gonna call it very, very soon. It's already after midnight, so not gonna stay awake for that much longer. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to beat the game. I mean, we could potentially, but I think it's gonna be a stretch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get ready to leave, but we're gonna do the end tomorrow. And Silk Song should come out in the evening, I think. Right? Oh shit, I have to look that up. So it doesn't matter. We're gonna finish Death Stranding before Silk Song. It seems like we're really close to the end. And the trucks you've seen probably are unlockable by upgrading the facility over there, and I don't think it has anything to do with the main story, but I don't know. I might be wrong, and the game still has more in it, but it really feels like we are at the end.
Panel's unstable. We'll have to breach. Go. Now check the other way. Go!
No, open it up.
I mean, he's still there. There might still be more, honestly. Yeah, right. He's still there. There's still quite a few things, so I don't think it's gonna end right away.
You still with me, Sam? Check the terminal and pick up that order before you leave. You can't finish the job if you don't.
Yeah, just chill, bro. I just want to make sure we got good shit with us. Ladder, blah, 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 hematic grenades. Those are really important. I feel like you want to have a lot of them for whatever boss fight is going to come up. The all-terrain skeleton. Or the speed skeleton. I'm going to keep this one for now, because the boss fights are usually on pretty uneven terrain. Okay, but I don't think we need the climbing anchors. The repair spray, whatever, we're going to keep it. Oxygen mask, perfectly fine. And... repair spray, fine. Wait, why do I still have a ladder? Okay, and now we just have to fabricate some things.
Remote detonation grenade launcher. Launches explosive projectiles, as you may have guessed. Can be used in conjunction with a variety of rounds depending on your needs. And yes, said rounds are indeed detonated remotely and at your discretion after firing.
Okay, but yeah, I don't think we need that. What we need is blood bags. 5 of them. Bridges boots level 3, 1 pair. And I would say 3 assault rifles level 3, and that should be enough to hopefully remove the boss from existence. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, we can create a vehicle here. Okay, that doesn't matter. I think that should be fine. Do we want to have more blood bags, or are these enough? No, I think that's enough. I mean, we have one additional here. We have a lot of assault rifles. We have a lot of thematic grenades. I think we're ready for a fight. Do we want to have some sort of armor plates? Yeah, I forgot about those, to be honest. Sure. We could potentially fabricate 4 of them. I assume what we're gonna do is we're gonna fight, right? This is my assumption. That we're in for a fight here. Not too heavy, a little bit of stuff here. I will use 1 container repair spray right now, but otherwise this seems good. The firing range challenges are just for the grenade launcher. I'm not too interested in that. It might be amazing, but I honestly don't care too much about that. Okay, very nice. And now I just use the container repair spray. This is like the full load. Why is it not going on all of them? Is it because they're affected by timefall? I guess it is. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna throw it away anyway. Okay, and with that, I think we are in a good spot for whatever awaits us tomorrow, because now I'm gonna go to bed very soon. So thanks for watching, and I look forward to see you tomorrow. No idea if we'll be able to finish the game tomorrow, to be honest. I'll try my best, but Silksong is very close. I'll quickly look up how close, but see how many hours until Silksong. Yeah, one of the rare releases where not everybody, a lot of people will be playing the same game. It releases in roughly 15 hours. Wait. Huh? There's a 3 wait, what? 15? That's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I just want to go bouldering. Okay, I'll have to look into how exactly we're gonna do that. And by the way, if you haven't played them yet, I think Nine Souls is also on Game Pass. Amazing game. Also very highly recommended from me and from a lot of other people. And yeah, really looking forward to Silksong tomorrow. Obviously, I'm very hard to hype, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I'll have an amazing time with Borderlands 4 and Silksong, but the older I got, the less hyped I am for games, and I think one of the main reasons is for it because I know I will enjoy them, but I'm also currently enjoying other games. It's not like I have nothing and then, there's something to look forward to. There's always something great to play these days, which is great, right? But it also kind of dampens the extreme hype from me personally for new games. It's not like oh my god, it's gonna come out, right? Like, I guess I'm more patient than I was. So I'm really looking forward to playing it, but it's not like I'm dying to play it. I'm really gonna have a good time for sure. It's gonna be a fantastic game, hopefully. But yeah, it's kind of, I don't know when I lost that, but along the way I really must have changed when it comes to that, because I remember for before, like, there were a lot of releases where I had like nothing to play and I was looking forward to a game for like a few weeks or even months sometimes, and now I'm just like so busy playing games that I barely have the, I guess, imagination to look forward to what it will be like to playing the game. And I wonder if that is age related or more the situation with all the great games we can play right now. Like, I'm never shy of a great game I can play, so that's a good situation to be in. But also tomorrow is Silksong time, and yeah, let's see how good it is. And I have realistic expectations. It's $20. It's probably, hopefully, gonna be just like Hollow Knight. And yeah, that would already be enough to make me happy, because Hollow Knight is a fantastic game. For me, it doesn't have to be next level. It just has to be just as good, and I'll be totally fine. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Death Stranding and Silksong. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Bye bye. And thanks again for the many comments and also the follow. Hello, Bye bye.